We are live. Welcome back. We're back on MLB The Show 25. Didn't get a chance to play yesterday, but that's okay. I was practicing on. I was just practicing in the game last night. Try that. Well, yeah, that'll work. Leave it like that for now. So, I simmed ahead. I didn't want to really play the Brewers, even though there'll be one of three teams that are non-divisional opponents to finish the year. We got the one win to open the series, and that's about it. As far as well, I'll go over standings. So before we go into the Yankees series, we have a 8-game deficit behind the Dodgers for the NL West. Brewers, by beating us twice, now enter a 16-point lead for the Central Division. They are really far ahead. They'll win it at this rate over Pittsburgh. The NL East has gotten interesting. Philadelphia has stormed back. They are 7.5 games behind the Mets, who I thought would walk away with the division, and even Atlanta is only 8.5 games back. So the division races are heating up entering September. They're really getting close now. The only one that isn't that close is the Central. Wildcard standings are as follow. We still hold that first spot, baby. Giants still hold that second spot. Much to my chagrin, we will probably see the Giants in the first round of the playoffs. Philadelphia, meanwhile, is currently the third and last wildcard team. Atlanta and Pittsburgh hang at 70 and 65, just a game back. The Padres have collapsed. As you can see, they've gone 3-7 in their last 10 games. They got swept earlier this month by the Dodgers, and I believe they got swept by another team. Might have been Chicago, the Cubs in particular. Speaking of which, Chicago has actually found themselves within 4 games of that last wildcard spot, and Arizona is exactly 4 games out. As far as everyone else, the Marlins are 17 games before elimination. The Cardinals have 14 more before elimination. The Nationals have 11 before elimination, and Cincinnati is 8. So the NL wild card is looking like about 6 teams, 7 teams for that last spot. If they're lucky and San Francisco somehow collapses or we somehow collapse. In a sense, every wildcard spot is up for grabs still. There's not a lot of room for error for us for the remainder of the season, and there's no telling what's going to happen from here. In the opposing conference, since we're about to play the Yankees, we might as well go ahead and see where they are. Baltimore is currently almost 3 games above the Red Sox for the East. The Yankees hanging 8 games back. They are 74 and 60, not where they really want to be right now. Toronto is 68 and 67. Not an ideal spot for them, I'd say. And Tampa Bay is 20 games behind Baltimore. They have only 8 more games before they're eliminated from winning the division, which is probably the likely outcome at this point. Kansas City is starting to creep ahead, 72 and 62. Minnesota is 68 and 68 exactly, perfectly balanced as all things should be. Tigers are 67 and 68, and the Guardians are 63 and 72. White Sox, they again kind of hanging around, but like I said in previous episodes, they're not ready for a playoff spot. They're not even close, but at least they're on the right track. Maybe they'll have a good off season. They'll get some free agent signings, and we'll see where they go from there. For Seattle, Seattle is the AL West leader right now, with the Rangers 12 games behind them at 63 and 73. not an ideal spot for them, I have to say. Again, it's their issue is that they aren't producing runs, and they are allowing too many throughout the year. Hence the run differential being atrocious. Houston is 55 and 80. They're not for it won't take much longer before they're eliminated altogether. The Angels are 52 and 84, and the A's are 39 and 96. They have lost 4 in a row, and I've gone 1 and 9 in my last 10. So the Red Sox we know hold that first wildcard spot. The Yankees are the second team. The Blue Jays actually are the third team right now. They are holding on for dear life. Minnesota, just behind them by half a game. The Tigers are a game back. Cleveland is 5 games back. The Rangers are 5.5. Tampa is 5.5. And then we have the White Sox that are 10. The Astros that are 13. Angels that are 16.5. And the A's are the first team out of the playoff picture. Deservedly so at 39 and 96. Before we get into this game, I want to talk about our farm teams real quick. The Isotopes, I think I mentioned the last stream on Saturday, they've climbed back. They are in relative like range. They're in a good position right now, just behind the Express. They won't play the Express anymore this season, but they have a chance at stealing the Pacific Coast League East division. But they need a lot of things to go their way, and they don't have a lot of room for error. Now, a lot of it is because of the early season. They were really bad to start the year. Well, not in April. I think April and March they were okay. It's when they got to May is when everything started to fall apart for them. I mean, look at how many losses they took in the month of May. It was a certified collapse. June, they didn't really get much better. They just hung around 500 throughout the month. One thing I wish MLB The Show would give you is in the bottom right corner, give us a fucking spot where we can see our team's record in the month. Motherfucking MVP Baseball 2005 did that shit. Why can't a game in 2025 do it? A game from 21 years ago now had tiny little features like that made just life a lot easier, man. Anyways, June again, they just didn't really find form until this past month, and even then, they don't win enough games. They can't win enough games to really cement themselves for the division lead. So in a sense, the season is practically done. But if they can find a way to win more games, they have a shot at. They'll finish second place at the very least, if not third, in a very weak division. The East was very weak this year, and I'm pretty proud of the team in a sense. They climbed back in what was seemingly a lost season. A lot of it has to do with the batting lineup. Some of these guys have started to turn the corner in terms of batting. Callis, Condon, Guerreras, Sterling, Glenn Allen Hill. Everyone except AJ Lewis and probably Zach have been pretty solid batters. But another thing that's really helped this team has been the pitchers. If you look here, outside of Alex Pham, John Sullivan has been the 2, and he has an ERA of 2.5 with a WHIP of 1. And his record at 12-7 he's been a boon for this team. Outside of him, I haven't really seen too much out of the other guys. Brody looks about the same this year. I'm starting to think it's not worth it. We have so many starting pitchers on the team, that I could probably just send him out, get a different prospect from another team this offseason. He can get a chance somewhere else, probably be able to turn things around for himself. Meanwhile, we get a new prospect that is somewhere around Brody's range or Brody's potential. Essentially, a guy who might have a high ceiling and it has a decent floor right now, but is trying to find himself, turn things around in a sense. Outside of that, Alton has a really weird system or issue where his win-loss is not impressive, but his ERA is 2.5 with a whip of 1 and 133 strikeouts. People are struggling to hit the ball off of him, and even if it's 94 hits allowed, his whip proves otherwise. It's really just his walks. I think that's what it boils down to. He doesn't have a very impressive walk rating. His base on ball per 9 is 62. But his walks plus hits makes it really nice. A perfect 1. And then down here, Mason Albright, another pitcher who I'm concerned has peaked with the team. He gets a lot of strikeouts. A lot of our pitchers get a lot of strikeouts, but I need his ERA to be really low. And his whip is pretty nice at 126. It could be better, though. So, what I would like to do probably is, well, what I would like to do or consider this offseason is probably move Mason, probably move Brody, at least one of them, if not both. And we have prospects, starting pitcher prospects in AA who should be in AAA starting next year. In terms of right now, I want to do something crazy. I was thinking about this last night. I want to start Sean Sullivan. I want to promote him to the major league level. And while doing so, I want to demote Carlos Rodon. Rodon has a lot of strikeouts this year. However, his whip is a 132. He has a 10-12 record. He's been more detrimental than helpful. I brought him in to be either the 4th or 5th starter, and he hasn't been a very good one of that. I can understand why the Yankees let him go now. He's slumped in terms of his ability, at least for us this year. I don't know if it's because of me. I've been very aggressive with him because of his hit per 9 being a 75. I wanted to be very aggressive with him. I try to make sure he doesn't throw a lot of walks. And instead, a lot of his pitches hit the plate and I mistime it. And they go somewhere in the zone and he hits it people hit it off of him for doubles and triples or home runs. So he's going to surrender a lot of hits at the rate things are going. He's going to surpass every total in this series. 60, 160, 161, 151. He's going to surpass all those counts at the rate things are going. And I want him to kind of get a chance to rebuild his confidence. And that's why I want to move him down to AAA for at least a couple of weeks. At least, yeah, give him about a couple of weeks. Let him rebuild his confidence. And in the meantime, we replace him with a different lefty in our farm system. And I really like Sean Sullivan. I really like what he's done in AAA. Again, this is a nice stat line for a guy who I didn't have high expectations of for a while now. But he has quietly built himself up to a very, very respectable pitcher. And when your WAR above replacement in AAA is nearly 3.5, you deserve a shot at the majors. So we are gonna go ahead and promote him. We'll see how he does going into September. He is on the 40-man, so we don't have to worry about that. He is now on the show. And for who I want to move, it will be Carlos Rodon. Consent to being optioned to the minors, you have to designate them for retirement. Okay, so we had to DFA him. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I might as well. Real quick. Yeah, I have to do it. I have too many players that are pitchers. We'll go ahead and DFA him. I don't even know if anyone wants to pick him up at this point. Should work, right? Outright to AAA. That should work. I don't know if anyone's gonna pick him up at this point. I mean, if someone does, eh, you know, it's a risk, and it's a really crazy risk at this point in the year. But I'm not afraid at this point to take risk. Another move I want to do is SVR. Vega Ramos has been struggling this year in Double A. I have not been impressed by his what he's done. I'm starting to wonder if we need to move him and he needs to be traded away again. He wasn't even an original draft pick, so not the not the end of the world, but I want to promote someone else in his stead. I'm not sure if I want to promote a starter. What do we have as far as other relief? Jim Ramirez. Nah, we don't have a choice. Eric Norman, we'll go ahead and promote him. Spent about a couple of weeks now. I'll move him back to Double A. Let's hope he's able to turn his season around. I will say though, man, going from having 5 starters with 80s to now Sean Sullivan being our 5th, it's a bit of a bit of a downgrade on paper. I'm curious before I move. I mean, it's actually not bad. Yeah, Sandlin, I think he's kind of peaked as he is right now. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll keep O'Loughlin in Double A for the season. And I'm gonna promote David Sandlin to Triple A. Wouldn't be a bad thing if I didn't. And we need to wait a bit until Rodon clears waivers to be moved to Triple A anyways. So it wouldn't hurt to give him a shot. Might as well. Wouldn't hurt to try it. He hasn't been too bad. Yeah. Flip of 115, ERA of 214. Worth a shot. To replace him, we'll move up Jose Fuentes. We'll make Eric Norman the 5th starter. Double A. So he's an actual starter now. And for our AAA roster, we'll go ahead and move Alton. Move him up to the... actually. We'll see how Alton does as the 2nd starter. Very new look starting rotation going into the final week of August. Anyways, we have The Yankees will be hosting them. Chase Dollander versus Jackson Rutledge. Hopefully, can snag a victory or two here. I prefer winning these two games at least. And for the San Diego series, I'm probably going to just play these two games because this one will be Sean Sullivan's Major League debut. I mean, I'm telling you, I have a lot of pitchers. I gotta run through a lot of pitchers in this organization this offseason. Who to keep? Probably a few guys that weren't drafted by me, but I mostly want to keep the guys I did draft and see where they go from here. I'm gonna let Doyle sit out this first game. I want to let him get a day off. We'll move Shunk to the 5 and see what this lineup does for me. I mean, dude, 1040 OPS. He is having the career season of career season. And again, I don't think he's ever going to replicate it. And I think he's deserving of like $20 million a year for the season he's having. So that's why I'm okay with them heading to free agency. We need to save that money towards the future.
Leading off tonight for the Yankees, the shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
You hit him.
Man, that's not a great way to start. Already plunked someone.
Let's go, Chase. Full count.
It kind of sucks we have to put Rodon on waivers. It's just, man, I don't know. It's not worth the risk keeping him on the roster. We're trying to compete this year for the postseason. He's costed us several games alone. Again, you can credit it to me, but he still should have been better than that.
Did he go?
Nice. Yeah, we're not going to make Aaron Judge an impact bat today. We'll walk him.
That is good. The catcher, number 28, Austin.
Yeah, that was worth it.
That is good.
Someone else on this Yankees lineup has to beat us.
Dominguez.
Oh shit, Dominguez is batting almost 300. Fuck, do I let him get a chance? Do I walk him and let Oswaldo Cabrera decide? Okay.
Yeehaw! No, that's
Oh,
outside.
that's
Ball.
not good.
You got a full count. That ball's foul. Take your base.
Damn. Go walk them anyways. That was a waste of time.
That is good. The third baseman, Oswaldo Cabrera.
Ball.
Oh, someone get that. You got it. Woo! That was close. That took way longer than I expected.
Leading off for the Rockies, the second baseman, Lopez.
2-1.
And Paul Skeens is going to exceed like 220 strikeouts. I think they wait. The right things are going. Yeah, batting into that right field, not going to get right.
Batting second, a shortstop, Ryan Rockies.
The hope is that we can hit something hard enough to send it to the bleachers. That is not.
Batting third, the designated hitter,
Damn!
leading off for the Yankees, the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Let's go, Rockies! Hey! strike.
Chaz McCormick, huh?
Number 25, Chad McCormick.
Strike 2. 1-2. Ball.
I would have thought that would have been a strikeout.
Will be 2-1.
Strike 2. 1-2. Nope, ball. Count is
Way
full.
too off. You walked him. Nice. Can't time shit right now.
The bat, number 11, shortstop Anthony Colby.
Nope, ball. Go Rockies.
That works.
Leading off for the Rockies, the left field, Elway.
That's a blast. There's that carry. Oh yeah. First base hit.
Hit.
Some of these guys that sit on the bench on really high batting averages only because they played, on the bench most of the year. And something like that's gonna drop his a little bit lower. I guess it
The
was
first baseman, Michael Sylvia.
clean up hitter.
2.
Man, you're a bitch.
1-2. The count. Ball. 2-2. Red.
Down.
Batting best, the 17th, Ruiz.
There we go. That clutch factor finally hit him. They're going in. Fuck.
That's the ball. Ball. Count is full.
There we go.
Hit it right. No, that's in. Ball. Count's full.
Got on the pop one. That's good.
The bat, the catcher, Austin Wells.
Full count.
Beautiful.
Leading off for the Rockies, the catcher, Rockies.
Ball. 3-1.
Shit. That would have been a walk. There's the walk.
The batter, number 6, second baseman, Nicky Lopez.
Can actually get Drew to home plate from first to home. Excellent base hit by Nicky. That was not worth it. I honestly should have known better.
Leading off for the Yankees, the left fielder, number 24, Jason Dominguez.
Why did it frame drop like that, man? That frame drop killed the shutout.
No, that missed. That's the ball.
The center fielder, number 25, John McDormand. Second baseman will be Levi.
Alright, he got through that. Another runner on scoring position.
Leading off for the Rockies, the left fielder,
I think that's where his night will cut short. It'll cut short. I wanted him to go by inning 5. He's going to exceed 100 pitches, and we can't do that to his arm. Damn! Right off the dome. He just finds a way to get on base, man. All season he's done it. Wow! Right off the chest. I think he hit him in the clavicle. Give me something good. Give me something good. Give me something good. Fuck. Fuck. Come on. Look at my chops. I want something good. Dude, I'm whiffing hard at the plate. We have runners in scoring position, and I'm about to sell hard on my team right here. Never mind. Yeah! Yeah! At least we got one. We got one this inning. That's all we need. Just get one at a time. We've shut down the Yankee bats. That'll settle the inning, I assume. Yep. That'll settle things down. Again, we got one. That's all we need right now. We just need to attack one at a time at this point. We just do that and we will be good. Especially if Alvarado comes in here now. Comes in the 5th. And shuts down their batters. Just like Chase has done up to this point. Only surrendered the 1 run.
Leading off for the Yankees, the shortstop, Anthony.
No, that missed.
Well, shit. Lefty on righty. Fuck no. Give him that walk. We will take our chances. We already have one out. We just need a double play here. We're good.
That missed. That's the ball.
Okay. It looked like he wasn't gonna get it, man. It really looked like he was about to let that fly by. I'm telling you, these guys can't do shit without Aaron Judge, you know, with an at-bat from Aaron Judge. We'll shut him down right here, watch. Look at that. Fouls off again. I will hit him with a cutter. That'll be just outside the zone, but he won't touch it. Oh fuck. Oh, we're good. Told you. See? See? That's what I'm talking about. The batters are useless for the Yankees.
Lead off for the Rockies. The second baseman is Lopez.
That's a ball. No, that's a foul ball.
For now, we're just gonna try and stay here at the plate. Make Rutledge have to earn this strikeout. That works. Oh, they're taking him out. He did last longer than Chase, I'll say. He stayed in the game longer than he did. Albeit it wasn't too much longer. About another inning. And he didn't accumulate any outs here. So we got him on that front. We got one right there.
Number 68. Joe Rock. The batter, number 5. Shortstop, Ryan Rocchio.
Get him.
Got him. Take your base.
The batter, number 7. Designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida.
Hurt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That's a ball.
Make him stay out there for a while. Run up his pitch count. Or I can just hit that like a fucking idiot. That works. Nope. Oh, I should have done it. Fuck. He would have touched third, and he would have been in scoring range.
The left fielder, Nolan
Hit.
Well, that's just me. Trying too much.
third baseman,
Ball outside.
That's a blast. And it might have some carry. No, it doesn't. Fuck it. Fuck no, it does not. What the fuck are we doing?
leading off for the Yankees, the third baseman, Oswaldo Cabrera.
Let's go, Rockies! Right through. 1 and 2 now.
Great strikeout. Oh, damn.
Now that's the center fielder, Chaz McCormick.
That's a ball.
Got a double play. That's one. That's two.
Two.
Hmm.
Now batting, center fielder, Woo-wee.
Strike
Oh,
two.
fuck.
And three.
I'm really selling myself short right now.
Hee-haw.
Uh,
Ball.
yeah, I'm selling myself like crazy. Jesus.
Now pitching for the Rockies, number 79, Ryan. Leading off for the Yankees, the second baseman, Yorgi Rivas.
Hee-haw. No, ball. Full count.
This is not good. Frankly, I should have played a lefty instead of a righty. That's my mistake. And he's going to be thrown off the plate. Yep. There we go. He's popped up, struck out, and it's only bunting on base because we walked him. Need a lefty in for top of the eighth.
The batter, number 6, second baseman, Nicky Lopez.
Let's go, Rockies! Here! 1 and 2's the count.
That was piss.
He's go.
Now batting, the shortstop, Ryan Rocchio.
Hit! 2-2. Ball. Got a full count.
Brilliant. Beautiful liner towards center field. He's not gonna get. Wait, never mind. He did. I've kept Joe Rock out there for too long. Now we're gonna make him pay for it. Or I can do that.
Ball. 2-2.
Damn. That should look like a fastball up the middle.
Now pitching for the Rockies. Number 50, Adrian. Leading off for the Yankees, the catcher, number 28, Austin Wells.
Great catch, Nolan.
Up next for the Yankees, the third baseman, Oswaldo Cabrera.
I gotta say, I like Adrian Marone's like repertoire. A lot of high velocity and very good they're good breaking balls. Sweeper, slider. I like it. I like his repertoire. If I can just time it right, that'd be great. There we are.
Now pitching for New York, number 71, Ian Hamilton. Leading off for the Rockies, the third baseman, Aaron.
Ooh, okay, so his pitch, that's a weird pitch throw.
The first baseman, number 4,
Uh, Yankees got me good today. I'll say that. First game. But we'll win in the end as long as Castillo holds up as the closer. Time for the closer.
number 63, Diego. Leading off the first baseman, Ryan
All right, that's one. Two more. This should make two. There it is. Down to the last out. And we take the first game. There it is. Full game. Not a very exciting game, I'll admit, but a win is a win. A win is a win, and we need to continue stacking wins because the NL wildcard is getting very tight right now. So, team did their thing, and that's all we needed. We did just enough. Our bats did just enough, and the pitching, top notch. It's crazy how Langenberg in Double-A has more saves in a shorter season than Castillo. That goes to show you how dominant our bats have been all year long. We have not needed. Oh, David Sandlin's first start in Triple-A. And then we'll skip this one for now. And Hoyt, he should be fine. Wow, you what, mate? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Zanatello's now suffered shoulder separation. What is going on? All of a sudden, guys are separating their shoulders. We won, but at what cost? Not a good look. Marlins, they got crushed. Diamondbacks lost another game. Toronto now is 3. Where is Toronto? They won 3-1. Philly beats Washington. Then loses to KC. Giants beat the Dodgers in game 2. Reds over the Pirates. Oh, okay. That's not a good look. Cardinals beat the Red Sox. Oh, that series is tied. Rays squeak by the Cubs. Mets destroy the Braves. Eric Crochet is not working out this year. Angels over the Rangers. That's not good for the Rangers' playoff hopes. In a situation where who lost up here? Was it? I saw someone that lost. Oh, it was Detroit. You know, you're trying to catch up to teams like Detroit for that third wildcard spot, and you lose here to the fucking Angels. Oof. Wins over the White Sox. Need to hop in this game real quick to put the M's in that brand new A's stadium. Give me a second. I found some minor league ballpark teams. They don't look the greatest, but they were available for me to snag. I think I'm gonna be very busy in the off season. I have to do this off season will be the first where I start having to do the trades of other teams. Because there's some guys that just gotta go. I think Garrett Crochet, this will be his last year in Atlanta. With an 8-10 record, he has severely cost Atlanta a shot at the postseason this year. Plus, they need to save money somewhere, and it has to be at his expense. If they want to keep Ronald Acuna, who's on the last year of his contract, that's just what you're going to have to do. I don't think we can get someone like Acuna. I would love to get a guy like Ronald to Colorado. I think that would be hilarious. But I'm gonna command like 40 million a year. I don't want to pay a guy that as a small, not a small market, but a medium-sized market. I don't think we have the capacity to pay a guy $40 million. All right, we'll go ahead. Oh, I see. Crushed. Oh, I was about to say they crushed them, but the A's made it very close in the end. Fucking Marcelo Zuna beat the shit out of the ball. Made a grand slam. These guys are dangerous. I don't even. The M's have they have a high ceiling. They just need to reach it. They need to position themselves to reach it. I don't think they're going to be the first seed. They need to catch Baltimore for that. But the rate things are going, they should easily squeak their way to the second seed and host another ALDS. Similar to last year. I think out in the American League, if I had to pick, I would pick either Seattle and Baltimore. I think they are the two best teams in the American League this year. They have been both phenomenal. Albeit Seattle kinda has a bit of an asterisk because of that weak ass division. Either way you look at it, they're still a very good team, and they did make the ALCS last season, so they should not be trifled with. Alright, Max Fried versus Dennis Eckert. Both have pretty good ERAs, and I think Dennis Eckert outworks Fried for the win-loss record. That's for sure. Actually, we'll just rock the alternative purples. Go ahead and get that out of the way. They'll leave us on the show. Oh wait, swap their spots. I like Aaron Shunk's fielding. I want to let him keep fielding. Plus his fielding is a 90. I think he's definitely worth someone to snag this offseason. He isn't a I didn't even realize. I thought he had another year of arbitration, but I guess he doesn't. He's been a back. Oh yeah, yeah. He's been a backup here for a while now. Yeah, I wouldn't be upset to let him go. I probably should have traded him. Thing is, we wouldn't have gotten a lot out of a trade for Aaron Shunk. It would have been like a low floor, low ceiling prospect or two, considering he's already 30. But a team this offseason should be able to snag him up. It'll be well worth it. Here we go from game 2. I think we can just replicate our performance from last game. We should be able to snag this one. All the same.
Leading off tonight for the Yankees, the shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
Becker keeps this up. We have a chance at a dominant performance from him today. Nice snag by Tolia. He just went 1, 2, and 3 against the Yankees. Yeah, we might be in for a good game with Dennis the Menace.
Leading off for the Rockies, the 17th,
Ball, inside.
That's a blast, but I think it's a flyer. Yep. Flyer to center. gotta get my timing right. We can't hit anything off of free. We need to go like deep into the game. See how many of these I can foul off. That works too. At this point, it's probably not even about hitting home runs. It's just making him work at the plate. Keep him up there for as long as possible. Because if I don't, that happens.
Leading off the Yankees, the catcher, number 28, Austin Wells.
Oh! 3-1.
And of course, this is the day I choose Masataka Yoshida to play in the outfield. Well, that ain't good.
Rockies! Sit him down! No, he's safe.
Nah, I tried it.
Strike him out!
The first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Let's go, Rockies! Get it going, Rockies! Strike him out! Punch him out!
Try again. Try again.
Sit him down!
All right, now we'll hit him with the slider. Or he'll hit that too.
Foul ball.
Ah, there we go. The sweet release. We release a death on it.
Leading off for the Rockies, the designated hitter,
Ooh. Whoa. Whoa.
You're out.
batting fifth, the third baseman. Batting fifth, the right fielder, Louis.
Foul.
Fuck. Lucky ass catch. Oh, it's Jose Caballero. A part of that 3-team trade between the A's and the Rays. Jose Caballero got swung over here at the deadline. What a fucking play.
The second baseman, Jorby.
There's a lot of guys seemingly ending up in third place for NL Rookie of the Year. Again, I think I said this on Saturday. Starting next season, Rookie of the Year winners will receive can receive up a +3 to their potential. Second place receives +2. Third place receives 1. I don't know how that worked out, but I'll take it. All right, good. Actually went by faster than I expected.
Leading off for the Rockies, the left fielder,
One and two.
Oof.
Batting in, the catcher,
Ball. That's a ball. 3 balls. 2 strikes.
I'm not sure if that would have been a walk. That's probably for the best that I swung at that. There we go.
batting up, the second baseman, Rockies, Rockies.
That's a ball.
Yeah, one more stolen base for Harry. You might see at least 10 this year. If he had been batting better to start the year, he definitely would have a higher stolen base count. Nah, don't take the risk.
The center fielder, number 9, Quinton.
Oh, he got it. Doyle makes it to first. We can take the risk. Let's see what the count is. 1-1. I needed to start over. Oh my gosh, I mistimed it. No! Dude, the double steal is so fucking difficult.
Leading off for the Yankees, the center fielder, Jung-Woo Lee.
A rookie of the year is up there with the best in the the best of the best. Look at that shit. Oh boy. Come on, Ruiz. Get there, Ruiz. Ruiz! Why? We brought you in for this very reason. You have speed and fielding prowls. This is why we brought you in as a deadline acquisition. You could have the speed out there, man. I might have to, bro, if this is going to be the case, I'm moving Doyle to right field and I'm having Ruiz play center. So shit like that doesn't happen.
Ball. 2-1. Hey! 2-2.
He struck out Aaron Judge. He did it again. Get him out at first. There we go. Get a pop fly or something. We'll get the next batter out. They'll keep this game runless. There we go. Oh, look at the emotion. Look at the emotion out there from Eckert. I fuck with that. The O's have a now 3.5 game lead over Boston. Oh, look at the passion. I love it. Just keep him out there. Just stay out there. Fight here, Rocchio. Just fight. Or the game can fuck me over on the curveball and it's a strikeout. Nice. First strikeout for Max Fried. There we go. Attaboy, Tolia. Come on. What? No. Almost 10 feet outside of the pole. That's fouled off too. There we go! The home run he was praying for! Let's go! Third time is the charm! That's gonna be a liner to Mr. Judge.
One ball, two strikes. Two balls, two strikes.
Damn. Whiffed. That home run feels like 5 runs in one. It's so difficult to get on base. Reed's been fucking playing his heart out.
Leading off for the Yankees, the left fielder, number 24.
We don't have to mention Ecker. We know that he's playing crazy.
Ball three. Hey! Three balls. Straight. Ball four.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ryan Montempo.
That's fine.
Now he's in there.
We need to keep him honest, so try and see if we can pick him off there at home or at first. But
Full count.
there we are.
Two balls. One straight.
Still there.
No, that's a ball.
Running out of gas. Fast.
One ball. Straight. Two balls. Two straight.
That's the double play. There it is. Let's go.
Leading off for the Rockies, the right fielder,
No matter where the Diamondbacks finish this season, there is no debate. This was the toughest division in baseball. Yeah, fuck. I can clearly see the ball is nowhere touching the zone, and I still swung. Fucking read.
Now batting, the left fielder,
No! Drop it! Fuck. I might up the difficulty on my on batting to all-star, man, because the ball's just not going fast enough on veteran for me. It actually might be better if I play on all-star.
That's a ball.
There we go, Harry. Another base hit. We can try for a steal here.
now batting, the second baseman,
Ball two. 2-1.
Yeah, we'll let him steal second.
Runner. Nope, that's off the plate. Safe, he's good.
Another stolen base. That's a base hit. That's a base hit. Round the bases. Let's go. Come on, Nikki. Get the second. Get that RBI double. There we go. Some insurance. Reed is done. Yankees have seen enough. He kept us in check for a long time. It's only these last two innings where we got run. So he did his job. It's the Yankees batting lineup that sucks.
number 83, Michael Arias.
Drop. Drop.
Now pitching for the Rockies, number 66, Jorge Alcala.
I want to bring someone from our bullpen back in a resigning. I'm not sure if I want to do that entirely. I think what I'd rather do is wait for free agency and see who's out there. See who's out there for bullpen support. And if we can find upgrades in free agency, that'll work. Oh shit. Pinch around this motherfucker. Pinch around him right now. There we go. Do not let him go. Do not let him even see the chance at a home run. Fuck that. Don't need that. Now we'll throw him off with a little circle change right here.
Hands full.
that didn't work. That didn't work. Need him to hit something for a pop-up. It's just not working. There we go. Now we can pitch. I was concerned if we gave up a base hit here or a walk, I was probably going to have to walk Aaron Judge next. I don't want to take the risk of him having a opportunity at a game-tying home run. Now I feel more comfortable pitching at him.
One and two. Let's go, Rockies.
Nope. That's timed. Well, thing last time. Gonna be here for a little longer, Akala.
Shut him down right here. Let's go.
Good shit.
Leading off for the Rockies, a shortstop, Ryan Rocchio. The first baseman, number 4, Michael Solia. The batter, number 2, designated hitter, Amador.
No, that's a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Fuck. I'm so late on that swing back.
Leading off for the Yankees, the designated hitter, Jesse.
I forgot to meant to sub him in. Have you ready and waiting? Sub you.
Now pitching for the Rockies,
Oh, now you went from black hair to brown hair. Nice. All right, one more.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Swing! Woo! 1-2. Let's go, Rockies!
Oh wow, okay, that works. That absolutely works. The atmosphere is like a fucking World Series. God damn.
Lead off for the Rockies, the third baseman, Aaron.
Huh. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swear I can't time that check swing ever. And now he's gone over for 3.
You're out.
Sick. Sorry, Aaron.
The right fielder,
Not doing you any better, man. I am also not doing Esteri any better. Fuck. My brain is just not following anything, bro. Just doing whatever the fuck it wants at this point.
Number 50, Adrian. Leading off for the Yankees, the second baseman, Jordy Leva.
Oh my. Every time with the fucking slider, I mistime that bitch. Stop throwing it at the fucking zone, moron. Anywhere in the zone, it's a death sentence. Unacceptable.
Nope, all 3. 3 and 1.
Up next for the Yankees, the pitcher, Anthony Crosby.
Oh. We need to walk him. Risking it against a lefty where he's the go-ahead run. You got me fucked up. Oh, and he's done for the game. They're swapping him out for Chas McCormick. Oh, thank you. That was the right call to make. Yeah, go ahead and get yourself a little out. Off his glove. That's what I'm talking about, man. He just got three. He just got 3 stolen bases in one game. He just has to get on first base at least, and he can steal a ton of bases, man. Love to see it.
The center fielder, number 9, Bryson Doyle.
Gotta hit that better. That would have been game. Now he needs to fight for his life at the plate. I don't know what to tell you, man. I try to check swing that in time every single time, and that always is the outcome. You can't get the timing right. That's gotta be a home run or it's too late. Fuck!
Now pitching for the Rockies, number 63, Diego.
Gotta win this game to reach 82 wins. 82 wins, and this will be back-to-back winning seasons for the Rockies.
Foul, foul.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. That's a tying run. That's cool. We need to go through the lineup here before Judge could, well, actually Judge is done. Never mind. Disregard what I just tried to say. Get him at second. Damn. That's the first strikeout at least. On a wild pitch, it's not great. No, that's a blown save. That's my fault. Can't blame Diego for that. I've been pitching like shit this whole inning. Not his fault. Get him out! Can't get him out with Castillo. We're not producing any outs. Not to the pace that I wanted. I can't recall if Castillo has a high hit counter or a hit per 9. I know his strike per 9 should be pretty high. It's not his fault. I pitched like shit that whole inning. Give me 1 second. James Karinchak's here? I don't know. You gotta be kidding me.
Number 2, designated hitter,
That's foul. That's not. That will be a double. He's now in scoring position. All right. All right, that advances him 90 feet from home. Need to have Slayton ready just in case we whiff here.
No, that's foul.
Not off to a great start here. That was fuck, man. Stop swinging at everything. Oh my god, I can't stop swinging at everything.
Now pitching for the Rockies, number 64. Justin.
Ball. Two balls, one strike. That's three.
Beautiful. That went way faster than I expect. I accidentally tapped it. It was a misinput. Calm down. Everyone calm down. That was a misinput. I probably should have given up a base hit or some bullshit, but that I threw that shit immediately. Did not mean to double tap the A button. Bastard is still out there. He has to be a starter they're using on the out of their bullpen.
That's a ball. 2-1.
That's a base hit! He's 90 feet from home! Come on! Who's up next? Harry? Harry Ford's up next? With his track record today, he just gotta hit something to the outfield and we're all set. I have someone on the bench. They were supposed to get the day off. We'll sub him out with Romo. He's not really a pinch runner though. That job is supposed to be Ruiz, but he's starting today. I need the other two to get the day off. Let's go! Come on! That's a home run! Out of here! Perfect, perfect, fuck nigga! Yeah! Left his ass out there way too long. A clean shot. Fucking mwah, chef's kiss on that bitch. That is what I'm talking about. That That's how you walk off an intense game. Whew, I'm so glad we won this game, man. I am so glad. We just won. We just reached back-to-back winning seasons, I think, for the first time since 2017 and 2018. In fact, let me check my phone real quick. Actually, I have my computer on. I'll just check here. Boy, what a game. Harry Ford gets player of the game. He went 4 for 4. Dude, and right with the playoffs right around the corner, if he can keep this up, he doesn't have to go 4 for 4 the rest of the season. But if he can hit like 300 starting now into October, dude, we might have a legitimate shot at a deep postseason run, especially if Doyle keeps his batting up, if Nolan Jones keeps up his batting, if Michael Toglia hits home runs throughout the rest of this month and into September. Dude, those are the 4 guys that could just rake at the plate, and we have a legitimate shot at a World Series appearance. We are a World Series contender. This game proves it. All we need, we have already Doyle hitting over 300. Toglia is hitting almost 300. Nolan Jones is hitting above 350, and his OPS is 1040 right now. Probably dipped a little bit today, or in this game, but that's okay. But if we can get Owen Miller back and he can hit somewhere around 250 the rest of the season, if Adadel hits somewhere around 220 the rest of the season, and our bench similar numbers, dude, we have a shot. We have a chance at a deep playoff run, and that's all we need. That's all I need from this team, man. I'm so glad they decided to risk Chas McCormick with Aaron Judge, man. I'm so glad they took him out. He had the 1 base hit. He got walked and struck out. That's almost a 3 true outcomes situation right there. Davis with that home run, man. Man. I'm really mad I mistimed that slider. We might have been able to win in regulation. What else do we? Only Shunk and Ruiz did not reach base, and both struck out once. Drew Romo gets the 1 run. Good for him, though. Lopez, Amador with doubles. Olia and Ford with home runs. Olia, Lopez, and Ford recorded RBIs. Olia grounded out into a double play. Harry Ford with 3 stolen bases, now up to 8 this season. This is what I'm talking about, man. He had 3 stolen... I can see why they gave him player of the game. 3 stolen bases, the game-winning home run that also accounted for 3 RBIs. Absolutely well-deserved. In terms of the pitching, Dennis Eckert, nice performance. Man, our Rookie of the Year winner is going to be something sweet. 7 strikeouts, and his ERA drops to 2.81. Alcala was solid. Montgomery was really good. Morone gave up the run that gave them a chance, and they took advantage of it. And of course, Castillo with the blown save. Again, not his fault. That's on me. Justin Slayton with the win. He did not allow a single hit or a walk. Everything he did was a strikeout. I'm proud of this team, man. This team knows how to fight. This team has resiliency. It's beautiful. You love to see it. Oh, I got an Eric Norman start. I'll probably player lock him because I don't really plan to play this last game against the Yanks. Jesus Luzardo's start. His season at this point, I'm content with whatever his season outcome is, and right now it's looking like a 500 record and an ERA above 4, which sucks because his ERA last year was like 3 something. So I have it here on Google. The Rockies have only had back-to-back winning seasons. It says here in 2009 and 2010, and both years they went 83 and 79. I don't believe it because how the fuck did they make the postseason both in 2017 and 2018? Doesn't make any sense. Let me check Wiki real quick. What was their record in 2017? 87 and 75 and 91 and 70. Yeah, they fucking Google AI sucks. Google AI actually fucking sucks. How did they have back-to-back, like, let me check here real quick. 2009, 92 and 70. Okay, so they didn't even get that part right. They said that the fucking Rockies won 83 games in 09 and in 2010. They went 83 and 79 in just 2010. So how the fuck? This is what I'm talking about, man. This is why AI sucks. It can't even get something as simple as, oh, they went 83 and 79 in 2010 and they won 90 games in 2009. Like, seriously, how the fuck? How do you fuck that up? But yeah, okay, so I figured. So the last time the Rockies went back to back was 2017 and 2018. Both seasons, 2018 they said 91 and 72. 2017 was 87 and 75. So yeah, like I said, this is the first time they've gone back. That means it's been a decade, literally a decade, since they went back to back winning seasons. That is crazy. 82 and 54 now is our current record. Got Eric Norman back in Double A. Spent a couple of weeks, probably most of this entire month of August. I think he spent the whole month in August actually in Class A. We need a substitute, right? Someone got injured. It was Zanatello, right? Need to get his speed up. Anyways, I'm not gonna play the full game. I plan to just play probably the first 3 innings, maybe the first 2 for both, and then I'll swap over to player locking Eric Norman for the rest of his start. I don't waste too much time, or spend too much time. I don't want to say waste. Rude. Yeah, his record was last start or last time he was 5-4. He has appeared so far in 19 games, started 6, 5-4 record, and one of those starts was a quality start. So he wasn't doing bad, but he could be way better. He should be better. Like he's one of the guys we need to develop in this farm system so he makes it to the show. And just when I thought I was gonna have it easy, Benny is almost out of energy, so give him the day off. Sub you out for. We'll have we can put Kenny. Actually he's been struggling. Move him back. We'll put Roth. We'll play him at the 1. Robbie will play the 2. Go bad in the 2 hole. Rosario. We'll leave him. Uh, uh, we're gonna let Ramon play right field for this game, and then we'll have Robbie be the DH. All my outfielders that I want to develop here are here now. Anyone undrafted? I don't know how that happened. Guerrero needs the day off too. I see. It is pouring cats and dogs out just outside my window. I don't have to go out the house today. Yippee! Welcome back to Double A, Eric. Time to repair your season or turn your season around this next month. He has a chance to. We still have plenty of baseball left in Double A and Triple A even. At the gate already. Bad timing. Damn. Come on, Kirk. Captain Kirk. Got him. Cedric. Is it pronounced Cedric? Cedric? Cedric Franco? Starting to see a lot of players with that last name, Franco.
Yard goes. The shortstop, Dwayne Ross.
Come on, Dwayne. Ball 2. 2-1.
Ooh, okay, Roth! Sending another one out of here! Let's go! I am so fucking glad we were able to snag him in the draft.
That's a ball. He's out.
Batting first, the second baseman, Jose.
Okay, good swing. Nice. Good contact, not enough power.
Leading off, the catcher, Matt Stassi.
No. And flat. Take your base. Ball 4.
Batting seventh, the left fielder, Rodolfo Nolasco.
Yeah. 2-2 the count.
That's on me. I shouldn't be doing that. Trying to have the slider hook outside the zone and it just stayed zone for too long. That's my mistake. You even knew that shit was a home run. Didn't even want to look.
One strike. Hey, two. Two balls, two strikes. Hey.
Okay, another base hit.
The bat, number 10. Designated hitter, Israel. Northa.
Sadly, Norman feels like it still feels like he's still hittable.
Ball two. Three and two.
That slider flies way too off. Flies off the handle. Crisis averted. Now we're trailing.
Leading up for the yard goats, the right fielder, Romo. Del Leon.
Can my control? Hey, controller. Are we gonna wake up, please? Pretty please.
Ball. Three and two.
Damn. Of course, I fucking popped that bitch up.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Kyle.
Hey! Love you, Kyle. This is why we keep you around, man. Shit like that. It's been a long time since I've seen him hit a home run on screen. Or on stream, for that matter. That's another hit. Norman's a, never mind. Let me not say anything.
Batting eighth, the catcher, Ronald Rosario.
That's a base hit. A better angle, and that might have gone for a double.
One ball, two strikes.
That's a blast. Does it have legs? Does it have the distance? Oh yeah! Oh no! I spoke too soon. That bitch looked like it was gonna go over the fucking fence. It was gonna go over the wall.
Leading off, the right fielder, Coach Harper.
Safe, he's good. Ball two. Ball, exit back. Aye. 3-2.
Now back, the first baseman, Rockies.
Water. Get water here. Popcorn, caramel corn, cheese corn. What do you want? He's out. No, he's in.
So close.
The catcher, number 34, Matt Stafford.
Ball, two straight.
Not good enough.
Aye. One ball, two straight. Aye.
Leading up, to the yard goat, the shortstop, Dwayne Rock.
Gonna swung.
Got him.
Now back, the designated hitter, Robbie Martin. Now back, second baseman, Jose Torres.
Yep, that's on me.
1-1-1. Out.
The batter number 8, second baseman, Brandon Perez.
He's strikeout here. Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. You got this. Hey! I got 3 and 2.
That's lucky. That was really lucky.
Now batting, the third baseman, Rick Montano.
Two down. Count is 3 and 2. I got it. I got it.
Leading off, the designated hitter, Israel Yorta.
That's ball 2.
Really?
Hey! 1 ball, 2 strikes. I got it. Relay, 2-2.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jonah Khan.
I got it. Here we go, relay 2.
About time.
Now batting, the first baseman, Rockies.
Sit him down. Runner, he's going. Sit him down. No, he's in there.
There's the pop. Wraps up the 5th. He's found some form. Good.
Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 4, Eddie Fabregas.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'll just jump in here real quick. Might as well.
Now batting, right fielder, Cole Mercer.
And I fucked it up. Nice. I've blown 2 saves today. Happened twice.
Leading up for the yard goat, the first baseman, Nelson Reyes.
He had to he twirled twice. Ah, that's funny.
Now batting, the catcher, Ronald Rosario.
Yeah, of course. Roth should be able to get out there, but we need Kirk to not round out into a double play. Oh, nice. He didn't. Taking him out too late.
Number 31, Oliver Brad.
Ollie, I got... That was an embarrassing voice crack. Ollie, I got bad news for you, bro. I'm trying to go for the win. He miffed. He whiffed. I said miffed. Not to say he whiffed. They recorded a base hit though. Oh fuck, who's up next? Oh yeah, Robbie. Yeah, we're good. I was about to say I'm concerned if it's Kenny. We're good though. If I could time it right, that would be great. That's the double play. I just loaded the bases just to ground down into a double play. That's embarrassing.
Leading off, the first baseman, Reggie Crawford.
One ball, 2 strikes. Inside.
Game is framey as fuck right
Got it.
The catcher, number 34, Matt Stanley.
That time we were so lucky. Oh well, we're fine.
One ball, two strikes.
Get that out at first. All right, let's wrap things up.
Leading up, off the yard goes the second baseman, Jose.
That's ball game. So I've blown back-to-back saves, but I still recorded back-to-back walk-off winners. Nice. Dwayne gets player of the game. Love it. I love it. Brock has 4 home runs. Meanwhile, Roth has in double digits. God damn. He may not even need to play in AAA next season. Eric Norman. I think his ERA is still hanging around where it started before the game. Fabregas does not allow another run. His ERA hangs around 0.5. Blew the save with Ty, but he gets the win. There's that. Silver lining, I guess. I think Ty should also get promoted at this point to the majors. I don't even know if he needs to play in AAA. Nice, they lost another game. Yeah, I think they're probably done at this point. Good start from Alton or not, I just don't think they have the horses. So, Tigers beat Blue Jays again. Cleveland beats Arizona again. Baltimore, I believe, swept Miami. They're finally playing up to their potential. Red Sox squeak past the Cardinals in a game that combined for 19 runs. Braves over the Mets. Braves are still alive. Phillies shut out the Nets. Reds beat the Pirates again. This is how a playoff window dies, people. Here's the thing, again, like the wheel did not luck in any way, shape, or form for Pittsburgh. You have landing on another team, another team, another team. They just did not get lucky this year. Chicago over Tampa. That does not help the Rays' chances at the playoffs. But Chicago will still hang around 500. Minnesota loses to Chicago, the other Chicago team. That's 2 teams that needed to win. Does not help them in any way. The only team that's really benefited so far has been Cleveland and Detroit. Let's see. Kansas City over Houston. Looks like they'll probably squeak past. The Rangers beat the Angels. So they're another game closer. They're still within striking distance. That's the thing. A lot of these teams are within striking distance of a playoff spot. That's the hilarious part about this whole season. Again, I just like doing this just to put them in that ballpark where no matter how you slice it, everyone is just eating at the plate when they see an athletics pitcher. No matter who's the pitcher, whether he has potential or not, everyone's been eating at their expense. They have an unprecedented losing streak. They're probably gonna lose here too. 39 and 97. They might reach 100 losses before we reach September. That will be fucking hilarious. Let's see what the sim does. Sim, you decide. Okay, never mind. The A's reached 40 wins. They did it. Another losing streak has come and gone. What seriously though? What the fuck, Seattle? How do you let this low level team, this low life team steal a game on you? Because they left too many batters on base. They left 6 people on base. That would have tied the game. Also, George Kirby was hot ass. Goddamn. 9 hits, 5 ER, 2 walks. Yeah, I was talking about them eating. Everyone eats at Vegas's expense, but this time around, not so much. So the M's still give the Rangers some form of life. Don't know fucking how. Dodgers shut out the Giants and crushed them. Padres squeak past Milwaukee. We'll just sum our game. Oh, we won 2-1. So we swept the Yankees. Nice. This is after we got swept earlier in the season by Baltimore. So yeah, we are absolutely well on our way towards a playoff spot. 6.5 games behind LA. Not too shabby. And we'll see them at least 6 times next month. Those are going to be battles. Full stop. Straight up dogfights. I am so excited to play the Dodgers next month. Even if we lose every game, that is going to be like the determining factor of how good this team will be this season. Can we beat the Dodgers in a series? Because if I look, let me look real quick. We haven't played them since June? Yeah, June. We tied our series with them, and each of the games were pretty close. Ours was the most convincing in that right there, game 2. And it was in LA. Did we play them anytime? Yeah, there we go. So we lost a season series to them at home. And it wasn't close in one of those games. I think that's it. We've only seen them twice this season. They have left a special place for us. Look at that. A Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday throwdown at home. A Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday throwdown in LA. And if we can squeak out some wins against San Diego, snag the series against the Reds via sweep, we'll be right there next to the Dodgers. That if they somehow don't lose to Tampa or the Angels. If they lose to the Angels, I mean. If they lose to the Angels and Tampa, if they lose to them, then there is a chance we have a shot at stealing the division. But there's a lot of what ifs. Man, the Athletics might come back on timing next season. If their AAA team is doing this kind of damage, they're gonna win either the other division or they'll compete for it for sure. They'll be on timing next season if they promote a lot of their guys. For this game, I'm just gonna play the full first inning and then player lock Alton for the rest of it. And then we'll jump into that Padres series that I'm so eager to see. This is a very, very competitive 2 months, man. I still need the Topes. I still need these guys to finish the year out strong, even if they can't make the playoffs. At least get second place in the division, and that'll be a nice capper for a lot of these guys in AAA. I think last season we won both AA and AAA. We won both of those. No, hold on. I have to look. I think it might have been year 2. Might be year 2 when we got both AA and AAA championships. I'll look in a second. But I know AAA got at least one during the series. And AA has won the rest. Oh boy. Hey! Hell of a catch! Beautifully timed dive. Dive? I don't say it like that.
Ball, that's down. Two. 2-2.
Nice.
Leading off for the Isotopes, the center fielder, Red Joe. Batting second, the designated hitter, Robert Galard.
Runner! Yep. Hey!
Okay, so looking at it, oh, I forgot to pause. Yeah, so last season we did not win the AAA. We didn't win the AAA championship last season. So that meant we would have had to win it in 2026. I just know that AA has won it every single year so far in the series. And they're primed to do it again. That's just because we keep stockpiling our prospects. Las Vegas is second place in the Pacific Coast West Division, and we are second place in the East Division. I find the names to be fucking weird. Hey! What's one more home run in today's stream? What's one more? That bitch went far. Looks like that thing slashed through the fucking flag. Alright. Alton has plenty of run support now. Mikoska is batting at 209. He's been one of the weak points of this AAA roster this season. Brock Jones is batting 210, so I expect them both to be in AA by next season. Oh shit. Shouldn't have swung. Got a deep count though for 1 inning of play. Yep, keep fouling him at this point. Keep fouling unless that bitch does not touch the zone. That's got some distance, but it's just gonna touch the warning track. Not a bad at bat for Zach, I'll have to say. Not bad at all. Could have been better though. I think I should be able to player lock from this point. That Julio Carrera's home run, man. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Is it pronounced Unio? Unio Severino? Maybe. I would assume he's from the Dominican Republic. Unio Severino. Free agent pickup in. Yep, keep that bitch low. Oh fuck.
Got it. Mine, I got it. Heads up. Whoa.
That works. Great catch, Charlie. Well, that's a base hit.
Leading off for Las Vegas, the catcher, number 92.
D-Ride. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Come on, Soaps. Ball 2. 2-2. One. Out.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Henry Bull.
One. That's an out.
The batter, number 9, shortstop, Uriel Angeles.
Let's go, Isotope. One. Out.
Good stuff. Now we're through 3. Just what? 1, maybe 2 hits allowed? That's pretty good.
Leading off for Las Vegas, the second baseman, Matt Ford.
Hey, good stuff.
Baseman number 7,
Beautiful.
Schofield Sam.
Come on, Albuquerque.
I'm telling you, if Alton ever were to receive an additional pitch to his repertoire, I would probably limit it to just a circle change. It would blend in with the rest of the stuff he throws, and a circle change doesn't seem too far off of a changeup. That's what it is. In short, it's a circle changeup.
Full count.
The fuck you thought?
Now batting, designated hitter, Junior Severino.
Jesus. Bet you can't swing at this one, pussy. Pussy. Told you. We'll just totally ignore the fact that I nearly whiffed on that fucking timing. That might have been a home run since it was super close to the middle of the zone.
Leading off off for the Aviators, the left fielder, number 4, Clark Elliott.
2. 1-2. Let's go, Tops.
Now batting, the third baseman, Tommy White.
Let's go, Tops. Come on, Oscar. That's a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Let's go, Albuquerque. 2-2. Ha! 3.
Nice. Changed the speed on that one.
The right fielder, number 14, Aaron Zavala.
Come on, Tops. 3-3-3. Just foul.
Leading off for Las Vegas, the catcher, number 92.
I don't know audio dial. That's kind of disrespectful.
I got it.
Now batting, the center fielder, Henry Cole.
1-1-1. Got him. That's an out.
The batter, number 9, shortstop, Eugenio Angela.
Let's go, Tops. B-Ride. 1-2. Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. One. He's out.
All right. Again, the voice cracks. That should be it for Alta in this game. I don't know how much longer they need him out there for. Yep, called it. Bringing in Genesis Cabrera. That's a great W. Great team win. So our season series concludes in a tie, or at least this series concludes in a tie, 3-3. Alton gets not only the win, but he also gets player of the game. Another 10 strikeout performance. Like, he's just keeps raking up the strikeouts. I know one thing, his strikeout counter in AAA is high. Let him finish out the year, and he should see a full season next year in the majors. And who knows? If we're lucky, we'll have 3 in a row starting pitchers win Rookie of the Year. That would be pretty cool. There we go. So Rodon finally clears waivers, has been sent outright to AAA. I mean, frankly, he doesn't look right here, but I don't have a choice. Again, the struggles, the 4.40 ERA. He's gonna exceed his hits allowed from last season, his runs allowed last season, his earned runs, his home runs. They all were about to exceed this from this past season, even if his wins above replacement is super high. It doesn't change the fact he was costing us a lot of games. We probably would be way closer to the Dodgers if I had made that choice a lot sooner. I'm not really worried about this start. Oh, good. Owen Miller is no longer injured, and we beat San Diego in the first game, which now leads to the major league debut of Sean Sullivan. And what a time to get it. Fighting for their playoff lives, the Padres. What are the standings going into this? The Diamondbacks are oh so close to being eliminated from winning the West. Quite the drop off after winning the division last season. Dodgers have won 90 games. I'm surprised that the thing does not say, we don't see the X next to them. You would think you would see that by now. Milwaukee still has a lot of room for error. Well, not as much as it used to be. Them beating us in that series definitely helped. Meanwhile, the Pirates and the Cubs have very little room for error. They want to win the NL Central. Cards and Reds are eliminated. No shocker there. Nats are eliminated, obviously. Surprisingly, these 3 bums still have a chance at a fucking playoff spot. It's really like non-existent though, to be honest. Especially when you go 2-8, 4-6, and 3-7. Man, the Cubs have an actually good positive run scored to runs allowed. And they'll still likely miss the postseason. Our run differential is a crazy number. The Dodgers is just insane. The Padres have sunk. They are 2 games out of that last spot. They had it for a while too, man. And Philly just caught up. Philly caught fire for a second there, but they've gone 6-4 since. Giants have also gone 6-4. Atlanta has gone 5-5. Pittsburgh has gone 6-4. If I had to be frank, if I had to pick between Philly, Atlanta, San Diego, or even Pittsburgh, I would rather see Atlanta. I think Atlanta is the best out of these 4. Because I don't know if the Cubs can make it back all the way. They've gone 7-3 in their last 10 at least. And they still have the talent necessary to compete. But the difference is like crazy. They can get runs. And they can allow fewer than their opponents. But Again, there is a lot of ground to make up. They clearly need things as a team. First of all, they need a PCA who wasn't batting around 200 last I checked. They are clearly missing things. But the Padres are a good team, and they got a lot of. They have the superstars, they have the depth, but they are really inconsistent. They are an inconsistent group of guys. Yeah, I would rather see Atlanta. Philly is a close second, knowing the superstar talent they have and the depth they got now in the outfield. They could give a team a scare. That team will likely be the Mets. They're not catching the Dodgers. They're certainly not catching the Dodgers, and I don't think they're catching the Brewers for that second spot. How's the AL looking? Baltimore is nearly 5 ahead of the Sox. The Yankees are now 11 and a half games back. Tampa's 3 games from being eliminated from winning a division. Let's see. The Central has the Royals still leading. They're actually coming along nicely. Minnesota is 18 games from the magic number for them is 18. They're 69 to 70. Bro, they can't get out of their own way. They're just 500. These fuckers are just 500 all the way through. Seattle, let's see. Yeah, they're still in a weak division. No surprises there. It is hilarious how the A's are the first team eliminated by like a country mile. But yeah, at the very least they could finish out the year with like 48 wins, 49. They should win like 50 games before the season's over. I would say they turned the corner, but I really don't think they did. Um, how's the rest of the wild card looking? Red Sox still have that first spot. Same with the Yanks. They have the second. Blue Jays still are hanging around, keeping that. Look how close this shit is, bro. Dude, they are fighting for their lives right now. And they just lost a game to Detroit. This fucking wild card race is crazy close. I'm not kidding. When we get to the last, if there's like 2 teams still vying for that last spot, when we get to the final day of the regular season, I am absolutely going to like jump in the game, watch the sim in the 9th inning and beyond. I'm absolutely gonna do that. This is a crazy finish to the regular season. And I hope it keeps up, man. I just need these other teams to make it a little more interesting, and one of them is not looking like it's Tampa. There's a lot of teams with shit run differentials. The fucking Twins run for differential is -3. And they have scored more runs than both Toronto, Detroit, and Cleveland. And yet they might not even make the playoffs. I gotta be honest, I'm okay if Toronto makes it in. They have a lot of guys on expiring deals. If they don't make it in, I'm still okay with Minnesota making it in instead. Frankly, I prefer these 2 teams over the Yankees at this point. We literally showed that all you have to do is shut down Aaron Judge, and you should be able to beat them in a series. So if they play Boston, which is it's gonna be likely they'll play Boston, they should be able to squeak past the Yankees no problem. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the commentary for this match. That is not the right one.
Will struck deep right field, way back and out of here.
Slider change. Oh, we don't need to. Alright. It's a good preview. Give us the show. I'm gonna start Aaron Shunk at third, Owen Miller at first, and give Tolia the day off. I gotta say though, his fielding rating is like 76. It's dipped just a little bit. Still better than Tolia's, I'll admit. That should be good. Padres are in a fight for their playoff lives. They are not gonna be. Not gonna be an easy opponent. I actually want to change my my hit or my batting difficulty to All Star. Might as well.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Colorado Rockies and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get underway. Getting the nod in this one, Spencer Arrighetti. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you know, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And now it's going to be Brenton Doyle. And that skips into dirt. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Lopez aboard here at first with nobody out. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. To second, there's one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
You might as well be aggressive out the gate.
Masataka Yoshida digging in for the Rockies. Runner takes off. Strike in there.
And he's out.
Second, tag, and
Doyle took way too long to get off the bag.
This is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
fights it off. You'll see another. Outside with a breaking ball.
That was lucky.
Swing and a
That
miss,
wasn't so
struck him
much.
out. And
Good.
a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Rockies. And now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in San Diego, today's starting pitcher, Sean Sullivan. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just, you know, having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
That one fouled off, 2-2. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Well hit the other way. That one going back and foul.
Keep it low.
Got him looking. And one gone.
Is this his first?
And that's the first
There it is.
strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
Fires across the diamond. That takes care of Cronenworth. Take a look at the lineup. And probably their most productive player so far this year, Jackson Merrill.
Well, he's fresh off a month where he put up double-digit home run totals. Man, Boog, this is crazy. It's no easy thing to do. I don't care what kind of power hitter you are, you think you are. He's been so impressive, especially over the last few weeks. So don't be surprised if he has a huge impact here.
One ball, two strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck
Beautiful.
him out. Padres go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for the Friars. We played an inning, no score. And we're back. Here's Brian Rocchio singing when the year's over he'll have a new career high for RBIs in a season. Fought off foul. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really good, hard bite to that breaking ball for the strikeout right there. I mean, he was able to bury it down below the zone, and that's throwing the pitch with conviction. Good thing for the pitcher, he's not going to miss in the zone, and that's where you get hurt. Excellent execution with 2 strikes. That could be a big weapon for him in this start.
And ring him off, says Patrick
That's unfortunate.
Johnson. That's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Now here's Nolan Jones. And
That amounts to nothing.
we'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. Sullivan winds and deals. Swings through that one for strike 2.
One ball, two strikes.
That's off the mark. 2-2. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson is some Boog, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Ripped on the ground to second. Lopez tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down.
That is it. The catcher.
Fucking O's lost to
Here's the
Houston.
catcher, Yainer Diaz. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff
Cleveland
behind the
destroys
plate.
Detroit?
Good game
Okay.
caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And that is cut on and
That
missed.
that's
Now 1-2.
makes about as
You've
much
got
sense
a
as it should.
catcher like this guy with a big arm
Fucking
like
hell.
that behind the plate.
Tampa Bay
it
over
really shuts down
KC.
the running game.
Should be able to look at the games later.
Ball 2.
Well, I'll say
After
this
this
as a
one, at
former
least.
position player and base stealer, when you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary, but this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Makes the catch for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there.
We're doing good so far. Sean is playing phenomenal. He only has the one strikeout in the first, but so far, 5 batters up and not a single one has been able to make an impact swing.
2 outs. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ah!
It's a strikeout.
That's number 2.
He's down in order. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. Here's the 3rd baseman, Aaron Schunk. The wind of the pitch. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Nice.
Struck him out looking.
Boog, I wouldn't know personally unless you're going to consider my little league exploits, but it's got to feel good to break off a curveball like that and completely lock a hitter up, especially on the front door. Listen, I've been on the receiving side of that. It's not a good feeling, but that's really good pitching right there.
So in now for Colorado, Zach Veen. Hard hit, right side. Tosses to first, and that quickly 2 away.
The catcher, Harry Ford.
Now the Rockies catcher, Harry Ford.
Damn.
This one in the air. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. So they go quietly there. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Bottom of the inning, down the 3rd baseman, Eddie Rosario. Hard hit left side. The throw to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Batting it, the shortstop, Maximo Acosta.
Stepping in for San Diego, Maximo Acosta. 1 out, bases empty.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
Now one missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Swings through that.
We got a full count. 3-2.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Just couldn't catch up on the low 90s fastball right there, and that's a result of a good job of changing speeds. Off-speed pitch on the one before, then sped him up. Pitchers that don't throw real hard have to rely on location and mixing up the speeds. That wasn't the best location with the fastball, but clearly that wasn't the pitch he was looking for at the plate either.
Next to hit, Stuart Fairchild. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And now 3-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. Padres go down quietly. Still no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Out of the fourth, Nicky Lopez up to the plate. Hard on the ground to first. Takes it himself. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Now batting, the center fielder, Brenton Doyle.
Now the number 2 hitter, Brenton Doyle. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
There's a swing
That's a
and
hit.
drive.
No, it's not.
And foul as it bangs off the fence. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Fourth inning underway, no score. In the air, left field, down
That's
the
foul.
line.
Nope.
Butler hauls it in for the out.
That is an out, but it was in foul territory.
I love watching an outfielder take on the wall to make that play, and it's a lot easier to watch from up here because that can be painful in the end. You know the wall's coming up on you quickly, so you have to maintain concentration and able to make that catch and hold on to it after contact.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. Bottom of the fourth, here's the left fielder, Lawrence Butler.
Whoa, that's down.
Fouled off left side.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 2-2. Next offering misses down and away. Good plate appearance there. Able to take
Fuck you
the
mean
walk,
that wasn't a
and that's how they
out?
get their first base runner of the
Fucking
game.
right now game.
Could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Swing and a miss.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a swing
There
and
we
a
go.
miss. And that's 6 Ks
Makes
for
up
him
for
in
it.
this one.
Not fully, but it still works.
Luis Ariz stands in.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double
Man, you look
play
at the
here.
free
Ball
agent
around
list
in
of
the
like
infield.
pitchers
Should be in
that should be
any double
available
play.
in the off season. I see that list down there. I'm just like, man, all those relievers. Many of them gives us a good chance at upgrading the roster. Might still have to wait on that though. I still need to work on the roster itself.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Swing and a miss.
Get him out of third. Get him out. Yeah.
Tag, and they get two. Double play. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning.
When you get thrown out at third with 2 outs, you kind of want to keep on running. Not a great decision there as it ends the inning.
Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. That's in there, and it's 2-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And he couldn't hold back. He's run up on
Whatever.
strikes.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Next for Colorado, Owen Miller. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Touches down. That's a hit. And they have their first base runner since the first inning. The throw to second is offline.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
Go ahead run on base. Nolan Jones digging in for the Rockies. Next one misses. Yeah, that's ball 2. 1 out, the runner at second, and we're at the top of the 5th. That one not close, and the count is 3-1.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Check swing, appeal to first.
That's not a swing, bro. There's no way. You're lying, man.
The 1-2. And that's where the swing. It's a strikeout.
Bro, throwing some dog shit across the plate,
And
man.
now the right fielder, Zach Bean.
That's ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Miller on second. Jones at first. 2 out of the inning. That one to first.
You can't be serious.
Takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. And we still have no score. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. That one misses, and it's 2-1.
You know, these Padres showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the start.
That one ripped. This one looks
This
like
is so
trouble.
bad.
Now he'll turn for second. In safely, it's a leadoff double in the 5th.
That Yanya Diaz, man. They got really lucky with the wheel landing on them for him.
But all he's trying to do at this point is
Getting him to replace Luis Campusano as the starter.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now it's Manny Machado. A free pass coming with nobody out and a runner at second. Looks like they're shooting for the double play.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Squirts away a little bit.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Come on,
Well
Ford.
done behind the dish.
Get that block up.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
There we go.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Maximo Acosta, the next up for the Padres. 2 on, 1 out. And that's downstairs. Now 3-1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
And they're all loaded up.
We can still get a double play here. I'm not concerned if they get a run. We just can't get a flyer to outfield.
So bases loaded with 1 away. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Stuart Fairchild. Way out front for strike 2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
The 1-2. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
So digging in now for San Diego, Lawrence Butler.
That's ball 2 balls, 1 strike.
Late swing, foul to the left. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Base hit, 1 run is in. Here's the throw to the plate. Boots it.
Here we are.
That fucking sucks, dude.
We see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Rockies couldn't get to the ball.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
Laboring here, about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Two on, 2 outs. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
That would have been nice like 2 minutes ago, man.
But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. 5
Gave up
innings
2
complete.
runs and
It's the
despite
Padres
recording
2
10
and the
strikeouts.
Rockies nothing.
This is what I'm talking about. This is why Carlos Rodon's strikeout number this season was irrelevant. His ERA was too high. His record 10 and 12 was pitiful, and he was going to exceed his hits allowed from 2027. But that's a good start for Sean. That's a hell of a way to open your major league career. 10 strikeout performance against a playoff caliber Padres team.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. Carlos Estevez preparing to come on if needed. Santillan also getting ready. And that's in the dirt. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Next to hit for the Rockies, Nicky Lopez. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
2-balls, 2 strikes.
That one almost got him. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. On the ground, right side, Cronenworth. Over to first.
He's out.
2 up, 2 down.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. Outside low, and a count 2-1.
We got 2 balls, 1 strike.
That's a ball, went with the sweeper. Masataka Yoshida and a Colorado on deck circle. Swing
Damn.
and a ground ball.
Wait on that, bro.
Tosses to first.
Bro,
It's a
wait on the
1-2-3 inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Padres 2 and the Rockies nothing. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jose Alvarado.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
3, 4, 5.
I see the
new
game
up
is
for the home
glitched.
team.
Alvarado has
Stepping
a
in for
MLB
San Diego,
debut patch
Luis Arias.
on his jersey that
Crisp
isn't even
baseball
possible.
today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Jones makes the grab, 1 down. And now here is Jackson Merrill.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Got him swinging. So up next, Yainer Diaz. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
1 ball.
This guy's got
2
such a
strikes.
good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
That's down and in. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug
All right,
with
give me a
more
second.
contact, with less swing and miss. Good job to fight that one off.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Too high, and it's ball 4.
What the fuck, Jose?
One of the
What are
things
you
about
doing?
that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
That's
Won't get there.
that is
should be
really
extra
unlucky.
bases. Coming home. He will score.
Comes through with the RBI.
Uh.
Came off the bat really well in the center field, and he clearly put a nice swing on it. And anytime you can get one to drop in out there, you know you stung it pretty good, because it seems like center fielders these days, to a man, these guys can run down just about everything hit their way.
At the plate, Eggy Rosario. Machado on at second with 2 down. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 2-2. Swings and misses.
That really sucks that you just gave up a run just now. When it comes to when it comes to pitching, man, it's just there's 3 guarantees in life: death, taxes, and giving up either a base hit or a run on a 2-out count, man. Guys, give me a few minutes.
Back
I
for
need
the
to help my
seventh,
mom with
leaving the
something.
pitcher on the mound, Carlos Estevez.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
So now the DH spot.
I'm back.
Masataka Yoshida. Out to short. In plenty of time to first. That's the first out in the top of the seventh.
Crazy how I
This
timed
place
that
can
shit
be tricky
perfectly
in
and
a
it still
routine, but that
backfired.
doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Brian Rocchio. The Rockies trailing by 3 here in the top half of inning number 7. On the ground, right side.
Backfired.
Cronenworth throws on to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Despite a 70
2 outs,
rating,
base is empty.
his power
And
being
here's the first
45
baseman,
is a
Owen Miller.
detriment.
That one misses, and it's 2-1. And it's fouled away. he couldn't
Fuck.
hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Back here in San Diego, stepping in, Maximo Acosta. Almost got him.
One strike.
On the ground right side. Miller takes it to the bag, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the seventh. Stuart Fairchild, the next up for the Padres. And that one is lifted in the air. Doyle moving under it. Pulls it down, and there's two gone.
The left fielder, number 4, Lawrence.
Now the left fielder, Lawrence Butler. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Throwing the ball well, and they need this scoreless inning in relief right here. Been doing a good job keeping him in striking distance.
Blows the high heat.
Thank you,
past him,
Alvarado.
makes a
Should have done
strikeout.
this the first.
3 up, 3 down.
Should have
for
done this
San
in the last
Diego.
fucking inning.
They're on top by a count of 3-0. So they turn things over to the righty, Tony Santillan. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 64.
Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule.
Ooh, back-to-back against NL West Diamondbacks and the Giants. And Arizona, San Diego are still fighting for their lives, their playoff lives, man.
That misses the
Outside,
zone,
that's a ball.
and that's ball 2. Action in the pen down there. Jeremiah Estrada, the closer, is getting loose. And that's downstairs and outside. Hit hard
Gotta
to
be
the
kidding
ground
me.
to short. Rolls across the diamond. First out in the top of the 8th.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
And 1-2.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Ball, that's just out.
On the ground, out
Finally.
to short. Into the outfield.
Aaron Shuck, no
base
less.
hit. Zach Veen digging in for the Rockies.
Two balls, one strike.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the 9th, you got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
Foul ball there.
That was the one. Of course,
And
I'm
at first,
fucking late
one
as hell.
This one popped up.
You gotta be kidding me.
Cronenworth. They got it for out number 2.
That was a good, hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
One ball, two strikes.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2
That
on
was too
with
much
2
of a
outs.
risk.
right there does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
And the Padres manager making his way towards the mound as he will make the move. Tony Santillan won't go any further, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. So they turn to their closer, Jeremiah Estrada.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
First and second, 2 outs. Nicky Lopez will hit next. Tying run at the plate.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
The tying run at the plate. That's out to center field. Merrill
Whiffed.
squeezes it, and that's the
Again,
third out.
swinging at shit, not even
2
close
left
to
for
touching the
Colorado.
plate.
Still down 3-0.
What the fuck is wrong with me?
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Adrian Morejon.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Caught him looking for the K.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Off the mark there. 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
Hit on the ground to the right side. He gets there with the slide. Nicely done.
Really
for the
starting to
out.
like Owen
Just
Miller
so
at first
impressed
base.
with the movement on that play. Footwork was excellent. The arm strength was there, and of course, the most important part was getting the out.
2 down, bases empty. Jackson Merrill, the next up for the Padres. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Swings and misses, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 9th inning coming up. It's the Padres 3 and the Rockies nothing. We go to the 9th. So in now for Colorado, Brenton Doyle. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Jesus. Arizona got cooked.
Next pitch off the play. The count now 2-2. Upstairs.
That would have been a walk.
Swing
And I fucked it up. Again. Nice.
Fairchild makes the play, and there's 1 down.
Like dead ass. I don't understand how I keep whiffing on those. You can see it. It's right there. Swing at it, you stupid fuck.
So now 1-2. The Rockies trailing by 3 here at the top of the 9th. And that's where the swing. It's a strikeout.
I don't deserve the win. I'm fucking shitting the bed here. I don't deserve the win.
Following suit. Just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach. When you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
They're down to their final strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
This could end it. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first, heading for two. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there. Down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Owen Miller, the next to hit. And there's a ball. 2 outs, and 1 in scoring position. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Line drive and foul ball. Man at second. Hit to right, and that should do it. He's got it. Ball game.
For a moment there, I thought we had it, man.
Here behind some great pitching and defense.
This was by no means an offensive outburst. Only 4 hits the entire game, but good teams find a way to win, and they did.
Fuck! Damn, despite how fantastic he played, John Sullivan gets stuck with the loss. He allowed 3 walks and 3 hits on 2 earned runs. Or with 2 earned runs. Despite having 10 strikeouts, man. This is the problem Carlos Rodon is having. He's having that same issue. No matter how many strikeouts you get, you can't get runners from scoring. If you can't keep runners off base, what are you gonna do? What can you get with strikeouts, man? Like 5 dudes hit or got on base. That is a fucking shame. I expect a lot more out of myself. Didn't happen. One hell of a start to Sean's career, though. I'll say that right now. Man, the Pirates are sinking. They are sinking. They clearly aren't going to make the playoffs at this rate. Tampa won another game with double-digit runs. Chicago lost. The Cubs in particular. Well, both Chicago teams lost. Mariners got their next game back. Oh, I forgot the Blue Jays were going on the road to the Athletics. Forgot to put them in the stadium. So the A's now have 41 wins. They've won back-to-back games. It is a rarity. When was the last time they... Right here. Back-to-back wins. The last back-to-back wins was in July. Yeah, I forgot to put them in the stadium, so that doesn't look right. Alright, our series is tied 1-1 with San Diego. Texas beats the Reds. They swept them. That helps them out. They sweep the Reds. Marlins get one on Philly. Baltimore gets the next game on Houston. Shane Bieber gets the win Oh, Red Sox beat the Pirates again. Royals get the next game on Tampa. Twins beat the Nats. The Brewers beat the Mets in a contest between division leaders. Giants get the Cubs again, so they win that series, I assume. Diamondbacks lose again to the Yanks. Maybe they won't finish around 500. Maybe they'll finish like 79 and 83. Angels get the next game on Los Angeles. Oh, and Shohei's back and he gets the loss. He is 3-5 on the year. He is showing signs of mortality, bro. Only 4 strikeouts, 5 earned runs, 7 hits, 2 walks allowed. He's mortal. Maybe we have a shot on the Dodgers if we see them in the playoffs. Let's see. Detroit loses to Cleveland again. The White Sox beat the Mariners this time. Atlanta beats St. Louis. Here. So, good for the A's. They now have 41 wins on the slightly better. And after this, we play our last game against the Padres and we wrap up the month of August.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We bring you Wednesday Night Baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And pitching in this one for the A's, number 79. And Chris, he's hoping for some better fortune moving forward.
Man, the A's are starting to put up a lot more runs now. They were putting up these runs early in the year. They might have had a chance at them. Nah, who the fuck am I kidding? They're the worst team in baseball for a reason.
Touchdowns up on the board today. Pretty amazing. And it turned out to be a close one, considering all the runs put up. Really wild.
And 9-7 is the final here.
All right, final game of the month. We got Chase on the bump taking on Randy Vasquez. If try and finish the month off on the right. Finish this month off right. Oh, let me turn off the commentary.
Well, love.
Well, you know what? We let them wear their regular. That's fine. Have a good finish to today's stream, team. They got Chisholm out there with Tatis and Bogarts. They have everyone for this match. They aren't taking any chances against Chase. All right, last game of the stream.
And now, here's Rocky, your San Diego Padres.
Need to get Randy Vasquez. You get him right here.
For Colorado, the second baseman, Nicky Lopez.
Ball, that's just out. Ball three. Three balls, one strike.
That's a good start.
Batting seventh, the center fielder, Brenton Doyle.
That's ball two. Three balls, one strike.
That's a blast. Come on. There we go. And it's a auto double.
Two bases.
Batting seventh, Masataka Yoshida.
If it's a fastball, it'll be out of the zone. If it's not, it's a breaking ball.
Two balls, one strike.
There's the breaking ball I was expecting. Didn't expect it in the I expected it in the zone though. Not out of it.
Two balls, two strikes.
That's me rushing it again. Oh wow, they gave me another 2-strike count with them. That's some bullshit. Either way, that bitch was so low. How the fuck is that a strike? That's really unfortunate. Two runners in scoring position. Didn't run a single one of them home. I'm amazed how high Chase's ERA is. 4.24. Maybe we can get it to 4 before the season's over. I have no idea. It depends on how well he does starting today.
Left shortstop, Xander Bogart.
Crazy how quickly every division was just taken by someone. Dodgers took the division pretty fast. I think they took it by June. That was the toughest one. It seems like every other division's almost wrapped up at this point. I can see Philly being within 3 games before the season's over. I don't think they'll win the division. It's just 6 teams automatically are. Well, you know what? The only competitive division as of late has been the AL East. Other than that, every other team has either been leading the division or fighting for their lives for a wildcard spot.
Ball, that's inside. Hey! 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good. Happened to them.
Leading off for Colorado, the left fielder, number 22, Nolan Jones.
He's out.
Batting seventh, the first, Owen Miller.
I got 3 and 2.
Little bloop single, not bad, not bad. We'll see what the quick count is for
Batting eighth,
Dean.
right fielder, number 13,
I'll probably have him second.
Ball 2.
Or he can get caught at first. That works.
That's ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. Out.
I'm gonna be honest, outside of Cincinnati, I don't expect a blowout win the rest of the season. You have the Dodgers, Giants, and Padres still to wrap up the year. I don't expect to blow them out in any game.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball 2.
Really? Really?
Yep.
That works.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
They're trying to catch him lacking.
Full count. 3-2.
That works.
Leading off for the Rockies, the catcher, Harry Ford.
That's ball 2.
That is a hit. That is a really good hit. That's an auto double. His 17th of the year.
The batter, the second baseman, Nicky Lopez.
Nope. Outside.
Mackley. That's fine. We didn't have any outs. I think he did his job. Lopez moved him from second to third, so now we just need someone to do the very same thing afterward, or just get a run in general and a base hit. There it is. That's the run.
That's a ball.
I didn't get this one. I wasn't thinking.
Leading off for the Padres, the designated hitter, Cronenworth.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2. Count full. Ball 4. That pitch is low.
Batting eight, the third baseman, Harry Ford. baseman, Jack. Give it up. Good job.
Nope. That ball's foul.
There we go. Keep this up, Chase.
Leading off for Colorado, the shortstop, Brian.
Oh, Mackey. I called him Mackley.
2 balls, 2 strikes. 3-2.
Oh, that works too. Oh, they gave him 2 strikes again. That's fucked up. Ah, fuck.
The first baseman, number 4, Michael Tolia.
There we go. Billy gets on base now.
Now batting, left fielder, Nolan Jones.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Sick.
We got a full count. That's out. Ball
Beautiful. Make him work.
Up next for Colorado, the right fielder,
Make this guy work. Need Vasquez to be out there as long as possible. I don't know if it was the right call to swing at that or not. Touching the it was touching the square. Touching the zone, man.
leading off for the Padres, the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
Hey! 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Oh my god. Well, no hitter's dead.
catcher,
Runner, he's going, he's going. One ball, two strikes.
Beautiful. Excellent location on that pitch.
for the Padres, number 97, Raw. Leading off for the Rockies, the catcher, Harry Ford.
Ball.
Yeah, his pitch count's at 76, so should be able to make it through the fifth. And if not, we have Alvarado set.
3 balls, 1 strike. Handful.
That looked like it was going to stay out of the zone. I know it was a sweeper, but it looked like it was going to hook and stay out. That fucking sucks. That also sucks.
He's out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Brenton Doyle.
Yeah. Let's go, Padres.
I did not swing. I was moving it up, bro. I was moving it back to the stationary position. Fuck.
Leading off for the Padres, the left fielder, Lawrence.
Hey. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Number 9, Cronenworth. Now batting, the third baseman, Manny Machado.
Two, 1. That's ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. The count is full.
What? Bro, no way. Are you serious? How did that end up being a walk? What? Where did the ball land? Look where the ball is. Look where the zone. Look where the plate is, man. That's the kind of shit you wish you had the ABS system built in this game for. Fucking hell. That deadass would be the only reason why I would get 26. But that would be after I'm like fully... I've reached every mountain with this series. Climbed every mountain. Trenched through every valley. That's the only reason I would get 26. And that just hasn't happened yet with 25. That shit was legitimately one of the best curveballs I've ever thrown in my life, and that shit ended up being out of the zone to them.
No, ball four.
Fucking fantastic.
The batter, number 15, second baseman, Jr.
See, that's a ball!
That's a ball.
Nah, I'm about to kill this umpire. This nigga's shit, bro. Like, how am I supposed to... Every time, bro. He's doing it every time now. This shit's ridiculous. Yeah, this umpire a bitch. He has money on the game. Fuck him. He actually just cost me the lead, bro. Fuck this umpire. Why can't you argue calls, man? Why can't I get in the umpire's face and yell at his bitch ass for the shit he just pulled on me, bro? He just cost me the fucking lead. If I lose this game, bro, I'm crashing the fuck out.
That's ball two.
How the hell is Chase Dolan are gonna be credited 2 fucking runs now when it wasn't even close to his fault? The umpire sucks. I actually wish this thing had the ABS system. I want to challenge those calls. Should have been a strikeout. Twice! Now I get the strikeout. Wonderful. That's after giving up 2 fucking runs.
Now pitching for the Padres, number 1, Rookie.
Ball, that's in. What do you got?
Fuck off, bro! There's no way you're doing this again! The ball didn't touch the plate.
Count it 3-2.
Fuck! Montgomery's gonna have a very short leash if he gives up one base hit, or if one runner gets on base. Done. Fuck my life. I've been screwed over with a fucking lead pipe. Some bullshit.
Leading off for the Padres, the first baseman, Luis Arraez.
He's out.
Now batting, right fielder, Kevin Hadwell, first base, Junior.
Ball inside. No, that's foul.
Up next for the Padres, the catcher,
Nope, that's inside. Ball 3. Hey! 3-2. Ball 4.
Alright, he's done. Get him out.
the left fielder, number 4,
Told you, man. Can't give up a base hit or a walk. No base runners. Can't risk it, man.
pitching for Colorado, number 46, Jose Alvarado.
Good shit.
Now pitching for the Padres, number 53, Carlos
Alright, we have a new base runner. That thing doesn't mean shit if we don't get him in. He clipped the ball. Fuck. Why are you swinging at those? Yeah, of course.
Leading off for the Padres, the designated hitter, Jake Cronenworth.
One ball, two strikes. Three.
Now batting, third baseman, Manny Machado.
Ball in. That's ball four. Take the race.
This sucks.
The center fielder, Stuart Fairchild.
One ball, two strikes. Ball, that's out.
Yep, it's over. I'm out.
The batter, number 14, second baseman, Jack Jr. For the Rockies, number 66, Jorge Alcala.
Ball two.
Seriously, how many of those are gonna be considered balls, bro? That was in the zone.
That's ball.
Now I just can't find the zone, huh? Yeah, that's fine, gang. Keep fucking me over, gang. See if I care. Fuck, man. Some bullshit. Finally, the makeup call. Although it feels like it's a little too late right now. I only have 2 more innings to tie the game at the very least. All you had to do was call the strikeout on the curveball. It touched the zone. It was well within the zone.
One ball, two strikes.
Number 64. Cody.
That's really annoying. Yeah, that's annoying.
Ball two. No, inside.
Fuck! Fuck, I forgot to put him in the game. I always keep doing that shit.
Number 73. Javier Assad.
Hey! 2-2 now. Full count.
Up next for the Padres, the right fielder, Alejandro Tatis Jr.
Hey! One ball, two strikes. Hey! Two balls, two strikes. Three.
Alright, last chance to dance. At this rate, we're fucked.
Pitching for the Padres, number 56.
Please, please, please. There it is. All right. We got one in range. We got it in range. We got it in range. We have a chance. Frankly, that's all we need. That's a blast. "90 feet from home and a chance to go into extras. You have a shot."
Nope, inside, ball two.
Come on. Of course he throws 2 inside, man. Come on! Give me a check swing, man! These umps suck! Fucking cost me the game! Fucking bullshit, man. He was 90 feet from there. And I can't check swing in time. Ever. Fuck this, man. So bullshit. These umpires were garbage, bro. Absolute fucking garbage. I've never lost a game like this. All because the umpire refused to give me a strikeout with chase to end the game. We would have won 1-0. Unfucking-believable. They just gave the Padres new life. They're within half a game of the last wildcard spot. They're back in the mush. We just gave those fucking bastards new life. We wasted a 10-strike performance by Chase. CD had only given up 2 hits and 3 walks. All for nothing. We can't stop base runners, man. And these umps suck fucking dick. I don't even care about the Padres fucking getting the win. It's the fucking umps that fucking cost me the game. Outside of the umps, the only other reason why we lost is because of my patience. I lacked patience in key critical moments. That's it. Whatever, man. We'll do a quick review. That's not right. So before we enter September, the playoff standings are: the Mets lead the East only by 6.5 games. Philly is right there, just 6.5 games behind them. Atlanta's 7. Milwaukee is currently leading the Central, and it's probably going to be their division this year. Pirates are just have too much ground to make up. And for the West, I mean, we're in striking distance, but if we keep losing games like that to San Diego, bro, this is going to be fucking rough sledding. The Giants are only 5 games behind us. Say 4.5. Now the Padres are 73 and 67. They have a a lot of ground to make up, but they're in it. And the D-backs have been eliminated from winning the division. They went from they went from first to worst. That's rough. The powers of a tough and a stacked division this year. We still have the first wildcard spot, but it's only a matter of time, man. We're only 10 games above Philly, and we're only about 4.5 games above the Giants. Speaking of Philly, they are half a game behind or ahead of Atlanta, and the Padres are now a full game. One game separates them between them and Philly, and half a game between them and Atlanta. So they're right there. They're on the precipice. Pittsburgh is 3 games out. They have a lot of ground to make up, and they are not helping themselves, going 5-5 in their last 10. Cubs, I mean, have a shot. They're 5 games out, but I just don't think it's gonna be possible. And the Diamondbacks, this last month killed them. These last 10 games definitely killed them. The Marlins, fuck you. You didn't bring Justin Steele back after a successful playoff run. Literally gets the 4th seed, hosts a wild card game, 2 games, gets swept by Atlanta and decides, you know what, we don't need Justin Steele. You know, the guy we added at the deadline last year, we don't need to bring him back. It's still not there's still no more teams eliminated, just the A's. They're the only ones still eliminated from playoffs. Baltimore is 3.5 above Boston. The Yankees are 13 games or 10 games behind them, 10.5. Toronto is 16 and Tampa Bay is 20. Royals are first place. Minnesota is second. Detroit is third. Cleveland is fourth, and Chicago, the White Sox, are fifth. Then there's the Mariners leading their dogshit division. The Rangers are 7 games below 500. That is putrid. Get your shit together. Girls are third. Angels fourth. A's are fifth, obviously. So a wild card is Red Sox, Yankees, Twins. Blue Jays are just behind them. Well, they have the same win percentage, so they're tied for now. But Detroit is 2.5, and so is Cleveland. 2.5 games outside. They're actually 4 games below 500. I'm not sure what happened with them. The Rangers are 4 games behind and are 7 games below 500. Tampa Bay is 6 games behind, nearly 10 games below 500. And then there's the White Sox. They have a lot of groundwork. 19 games below the 500 mark. Then there's the Stros, Angels, and Athletics. So nothing's really changed. So from the looks of it, it's probably going to be either the Twins or the Blue Jays getting that last wildcard spot in the American League. And for the National League, it's still I still can't decide who might win it. It's Philly, Atlanta, San Diego. And if the Pirates get their shit together, they're in the mosh pit as well. So, but right now it's Philly, Atlanta, and San Diego. I could easily see San Diego make it in, and I can also see them miss out on the playoffs by a single game. Either way, whoever gets that last spot gets a date with destiny. The mild, somewhat mediocre New York Mets. I say that because they probably should be better than 81 and 80. Literally, if we were in the NL East, we would be leading the division. That is just how different we've been this year. Alright, I'm done. Calling it there. I don't know if I'll stream later today. It'll probably be tomorrow. If I do stream today, it's probably because I'm playing Marvel Rivals.